Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, back into the world of Ace Attorney with Apollo Justice, Case 2. Just wanted to show off what happens when you go from one episode to the other. Seems like the save that I made is right at the beginning of episode 2. So I guess if I just load this save, it'll start us up. Hi there, James. You using the laser eyes on this stream? The camera went too much to one side. Let me see. I know exactly how to tell if the camera's right. Nope, camera's not right. You only see one of Kirby's eyes. That's a travesty. Alright, let's load up into Case 2. Last time we met Phoenix Wright, who I guess is our new mentor. But now we're on to episode 2, Turnabout Corner. We're kind of bereft of a mentor right now. As long as we draw a breath, the wheel of fate turns. I can't believe that Phoenix Wright dies at the beginning of episode 2 of Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops... Oh... You die. You die in the wheel, you die in real life. June 15, 9:12 a.m., Wright & Company, Law Offices. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. And yet, here being the legendary Wright & Company Law Offices. It is interesting to think about. You don't really think about how the outside world reacts to the actions that you take in a game. And I guess the Wright & Company Law Offices became legendary. Don't exactly know, don't remember if that really takes any sort of precedence in this game, but we'll see. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Begin what? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. She's literally a bouncy character. Also, hello, Solaris. Speaking of bouncy characters, well, I guess defending? Defending? Unusual talent, but it'll do. A little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me. Defend! Just give it all you got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. You want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend? No. Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Company Law Offices, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Oh, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again? What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Right Talent Agency? Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. Haha, see what I did there? I literally can't see, but I did hear. And no. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Hello, sir. Please, pick a card. She seemed a whole lot more mysterious than she did back then. That's right. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Ooh, look at this. Now I can actually do things. I can look around at stuff. I can show stuff to Trucy, or I can move to different locations. But why would I want to move to locations? That'd be a good time to examine. And oh boy, oh wait. Ha! Would you look at that? I guess in this version of the game, they eliminate the pixel hunt by just allowing you to mouse over things, or use your cursor over things, and it will show you whether you've already examined something or not. Either that or it's always been there, and it's just been that long for me. How you all doing tonight, chat? An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat. That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. Sure, nice. I guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100. How rude. Did she just read our mind? Strange split box leers over the wall. This one of the boxes for cutting people in half? That's right. Cabinet is used for an illusion called zigzag. I've seen one on TV, but why is it in your office? It's a little big for me, so I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? Not exactly what you call a welcoming decor. Well, I suppose I won't look around at everything, even though, in Ace Attorney games, looking around at everything in the background is just a goldmine of good and hilarious writing. But I suppose I won't take too much time looking around at just about everything. I remember the second Let's Play that I ever did. I spent an entire episode on one single screen. This was back when I could only upload 15-minute videos. And I was just clicking on every little thing and reading everything out loud. It was fun, but it made the pace of the game not. Right Talent Agency. Let's talk about the Right Talent Agency. You bet. Daddy started 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. She's done a lot of stage shows, paid too. He's a professional. Have you reported wars? Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Didn't expect that to be 2 words. Your dad, in other words. Didn't you say he couldn't even play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. Tell me about yourself. So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter. That's right. After he quit law 7 years ago, promised I would keep him fed. Some kind of his sugar daddy. Get it? No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? How old is Mr. Wright? He's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation, I hope. I mean, It's just so wholesome the way that she seems to have such a really high opinion of him. Though, I'm guessing there's something a little bit more going on than what meets the eye. About Mr. Wright giving up law. Because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. Too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get the chance. Daddy, right. Reminds me about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yep. I guess, him facing down the front of a car wasn't a preview. That happened already. He's on strict bed rest until he gets better. Nani? Which hospital's Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. The Hickfield Clinic. Quite close. I'll be going now, and I'll give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. Going straight there. We're not moving. We're not moving. Those DVDs. Nick has been binging The Silver Samurai. Silver Samurai? Wait. What's his name? Steel Samurai, thank you. There, AQ. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. And that is a doctor of some sort. Hey, visitors, are you? Yeah, are you the doctor? Hey, yep. Pardon me. Well, actually, his name's Dr. Hickfield, so, I don't know. Dr. Hickfield's the name! Good morning, Doctor. Ooh, hiya there, Trucy. Cute as ever. Is this Daddy's room? Oh, yeah. Said he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like you examined? Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, this is Daddy, the cutest little thing in town. I guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect to see you so soon, Paulo. Mr. Wright. Okay, what happened? Why are you here? Who could have imagined it? Me, a victim of a hit and run? You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air, only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. You see, all the hair gel formed a protective helmet. He really is as lucky as they say. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but, you know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore, Pout. Will you always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy? My foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She is a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage musician. She's a genius. Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Now tell me about your talent agency. So why did you contact me? What could the Right Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble here at the office. Big! I thought someone was dying. They don't think this is the big trouble. My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them's in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rent? And the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again? No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us, Polly? Eh? What? No, it's my fault. On that note, how about you come work for us? We got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy! Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Tell me about the client. Alright, so who's the client? Yes, here. Take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine, like an India-China fusion. Gotcha. I was going to that Indochina pasta joint, Alden Tay's. I play a piano there, of course. And that's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on! I'm a defense attorney, not a detective! Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Is this not a case of murder? Is this a case of reckless endangerment or attempted manslaughter? We're not doing a court case for murder. We're doing it for only attempted murder, which is removed enough. I'll take it. Then you can stick it to him in court. Well, I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was a joke. Nutty? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be dropping by the office any time now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. How many job applications have you filled out in the past 2 months? One more thing! Do look into my accident too, would you? I'll mark the scene of the tragedy on this map. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So, it's gonna make me investigate this after all. Alright. Just stuff that map right into his shirt pocket there. Well, I guess we're going back to the right talent agency. Nothing like getting stuck during an investigation and then moving to a new location, and instead of it just popping in, actually seeing the text reappear, indicating that you made progress. Hey! How long you planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning. Hey there, Trusty doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Hey! This is that Pollo fellow, eh? It's the Pollo fellow. Didn't know it was related to you. Oh, yes. The name's Apollo. Look at him there! Arms all crossed like, ready to fight! Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down, Paulo! Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half-cooked? Too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keys been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. No, of course I don't know him. You're new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldoon's Noodles. My god. Eldoon is noodle backwards. Hoodles Noodles? My noodles! Help me out here, Trusty Doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. So, he's Noodle Guy. There deserves my slumber. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon? Well, that's the second game in so much time where we've seen a harmonica. They got 2 nickels. Obviously, we had a little bit of Mega Man between them, but it's your harmonica. Still not over that ending, by the way. Anything for you, Trusty Doll. Alright. Who is this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name, and noodles in the game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's not long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodles to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. And a fool that I was, pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out quite so well. Oh. That's all I got to say, Apollo. Oh. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy! So, it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right! Destiny's the word! Something dual destinies. Oh, I thought it. In the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. So, last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's Noodles. Tell me about these noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles. I make them so salty, why they're saltier than a heaping bowl of salt, boy. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. He frequented my pop's stand back during his attorney days too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny! Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl bout now. What do you mean? Explain, Mr. Eldoon. It was stolen! My stand purloined! Stolen? Tell me! Explain! It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. That's our harmonica, Mr. Eldoon. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh! And his first inclination is to just shred on the harmonica. Man's got priorities. Maybe some bum carted it off. Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All that loud noodle bowls were in there, too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good, huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I'll make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls will kill a man. Then I'd really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? I would have figured that the big words Eldune's house would have tipped me off. Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Eh? I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my pantsu. Pantsu? I like how they don't talk about the pantsu. They talk about her request. So they were stolen. Your unmentionables. Yes. Right. Pantsu. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll. I was alone in the office last night. I'd hung them out the window there to dry, when a thief came and took them. My favorite pair. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait. Is that missile over there? Well, that certainly was brave of you. But I lost them. Without those pantsu, I don't know what I'll do. A dog crying shame. Yep. Well, at least the scene of a crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand, or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo! Right. And you help out too, you help out Trucy doll too, you hear him? Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. No, in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on your list, Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit and run accident. You have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And the second item, she's not listening, Mr. Eldune's request to find his stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen pantsu. Bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Haven't you had a long day where all you wanted to do was to kick back with a nice bowl of noodles? I know I have. Let's go, Polly, to the streets! Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Yes, we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen pantsuit. Alright, I guess we're moving. And, it only makes sense that that's the scene of the stand theft. That's the accident theme. So that's the clinic. So I guess we'll just go from the top and go to the accident scene. Well, this place looks all painted over, doesn't it? So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car. According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. Excuse me? Can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa, that husky voice. Well, I'm suddenly sweating. I mean, you are in the presence of a real goddess right now. That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. Eh? You, kid with the hair, you want something? Me? No thing. Bye. I remember a long time ago. I was one of my friends would always, when he tried to get someone's attention, he would always point at them and shout real loud, "Hey, you with the shirt!" And the rest of us would just look back and forth, going, "Why the shirt?" And it's just like, well, everybody's wearing a shirt, you know. Actually, I don't even think he gave an explanation. He just said, "You with the shirt." So, and anytime someone says "you with the hair," that's what I think of. Wonder what he's up to these days. Probably making a mint on software development or something. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Okay, right. Well, yeah, way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? Ah, Plum Kitaki. Why, for the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Gulp. If looks could kill, this woman will be a mass murderer by now. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep on sweeping. Hey there, Flair. Oh, let's start from the top and ask about the Kitakis. That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes. Whoa. What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? Well, that seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. At least he can admit it. He's self-aware. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Gangs? Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please, I'm begging you here. Oh, the bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm gonna need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Let's just go to what we were intended to talk about. So, there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course, you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away? That's my daddy. Oh, I should have known. One of the capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo? In any case, there's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Cleaning up this paint? Yeah, what's up with the paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. The derp gun over there, the dragon derp. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any, goons to do your dirty work for you? Don't you have any gooners to do your dirty work for you? Trusty, that's not the word. Please, go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. I guess I have nothing else to explain. So let's go ahead and... Oh, hello! A new person! I remember this. I remember double-sided screens. You know, instead of just having one screen that you can look at, there's actually a left and a right, and I think in some of these cases there's even a middle. And so it allows you to have two people that you can talk to in a location. Don't recall if that's something that was new with Apollo Justice or if they were doing that in the original trilogy. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know. There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Yeah, and if there's only one person to talk to, then you can only talk to that one person. Is that someone trying to get over the fence? What you doing there? Looks like there's some trouble at the park gate. I smell an incident. Man, there's no entry to the park. Oh, don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss. Stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? Oh, no. Go along. Nothing. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I am an attorney, flashing his badge. Nothing wrong? Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Detective Emma Sky. She was actually added to the first game, because the original game had 4 cases, but the DS remake had a 5th case, which at first was seen as non-canon, mostly because there were already 2 games afterward in which she didn't show up. But they made up for it by making her a central, or at least a recurring character in this game. I don't know about any place else, but I know she's definitely recurring here. Detective? Why is she wearing a lab coat? Of course, this was 7 years ago, so Emma Sky looked a lot like Maya, like little Maya Fey. But she had the brown hair and the lab coat. She was always into forensics, and they actually they used her forensics to put some more touchscreen functionality into the 5th case of the first game. I don't think they added anything new to the 2nd or 3rd games. For some reason, they just went ham on adapting the first game, and from then on, the other 2 were just ports, if I recall correctly. You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are? Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Ah. Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxyacetylinodoceterase? I did not say any part of that right. Gesundheit? What's the hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am! How are we gonna get more information like this? Well, we asked that nice woman across the street. Oh yes, that nice woman. Looks like she's gone? That's a big house and the gate is so big. Hey, the family is also big. It's like the fox. So cute. Ah, that's a family crest from the old country. Your family crest? Well, clever is the fox, and our teeth are sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Ooh, how about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. Oh, she's back. She wasn't here, now she's back. Can I ask you a question? What's up, dear? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes. Quite the commotion. Chicago Lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago... what now? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding? What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen to your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer here, Pauline. Well, if you're asking... So, what happened at your house? Blueness. Last night. Eh? I got a bad feeling about this. Me, little plum Kitaki, the victim of a pantsu smasher. Nani? So it wasn't just my pantsu that got stolen. Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. Wasn't you, was it? No! Of course not! Mercy. I've heard word the panties have been dancing. Well, I said it. I stopped dancing. I've been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. Hard to imagine Trucy's and Mrs. Kitaki's pants having that much in common. I just imagine Miss Kitaki... I just imagine Mrs. Kitaki's panties. I know! We'll find your bloomers too! Great! Show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Oh, she ready to talk? That girl from before? Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Ah, hello, mother. She's a Kitaki too? Miss! Hmm? Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Let me see that. Yeah, you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. If I try to examine the trash can here, there's a big trash can on the way into the park. Guess we could check it out. The detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like the slippers that you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Wait, you don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow. He took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? What do you mean you only have space in your pocket for one of these? Since when is there a limited inventory? I have to imagine that's the slippers, because the slippers have paint on them. I'll take the slippers. Slippers crammed into my pocket. A brightly painted dragon? I got the feeling he's glaring at me. Those paints must have been a repaint to this wall. That's right. Oh, that wasn't her talking. That was Apollo. That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far. The third? The first spilled paint all over the entrance there. And the second on my kimono. So, no, don't tell me it's better than I don't know. Ah. Let's not swap quite yet. Then again, we might need the slippers for one part, then we may need the rear view mirror for another part. Well, guess we're moving. See what else is out there. Yeah, we can go to the scene of the stand theft. Though it's going to take a little bit of transit time to get there. So, I actually need to manage my hydration right now. So, I will hop out for a good pocket of minutes. Hold down the fort over here. I will be back in short order. Okay, we are back. I am sorry for that extended drop-off. Don't know why, I can feel fine all day, and then I get in front of a camera for 2 seconds and the bottom just drops off my vitality. I mean, I did have to wake up a little bit earlier today, so I guess that's just all coming to a head. But, yep, well good, you're doing good, chat. I just see a whole bunch of hellos and what's up. So, I believe we've done everything over here, unless I was supposed to take the rear view mirror before. But it is what it is. We'll just go to the scene of the stand theft, and if I need to do anything else at some time, then we will figure that out. Well, looks like someone doesn't approve of something. They go, no! And you know what I realized? I realized that the Right Anything Agency, its acronym spells out WHAM! Thank you very much, Flair. Glad to have you here. So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his hand was stolen from. Oh, so that doesn't say no. That's probably one half of a noodle sign. Noodle. I see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey. Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my pantsu! He ran into this clinic last night. Wait. Maybe that police car is here to find him? I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. Did he just play Despacito on his harmonica? The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. Wasn't it being salty a good thing? The bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. Well, I guess you can tell me more about everything going on here. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, what is it? Ah, passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt, Boy. Today is definitely a bit of an off day for me. Salt runs through the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just a stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time you bought a new one anyway? Alright, tell me about the stolen stand. Or any more details you can give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy! It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the air, the streets thick and salty. Got home, well, right before 10 p.m. I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for the late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being. They took everything? Oh, my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, they're on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl, my last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. Well, you can at least tell me about the garage. That's where the thief who snatched my pantsuit went to. It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's unmentionables. The garage, right? You don't think the thief lives there, do you? Pfft! I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here? Oh. The doctor. The doctor from the hospital. He certainly would fit the bill for someone who snatches garments. Hey there, Flair. Ever thought about changing my profile picture? There's nothing wrong with it, you just seen it for as long as you can remember. You know, I never even thought about doing that. Certainly is a relic of old times, isn't it? I got that. That was made for me in, oh shoot, when was that made up for me? In about, like, the early 2000s, I guess. Thing is, I don't know what I would replace it with. What do you reckon, chat? What do you think this channel's icon would change to? One of those Fiverr drawn portraits. Get a nice professional artist to capture my good side. I always think of people like Ant Dude or Markiplier, and someone got a drawing of them, in their prime, and their, with their most iconic looks. I have no idea what mine would be. Something for me to think about. I honestly didn't think of. I don't think about that sort of thing, and I guess it probably shows how much I really think about doing YouTube-y type stuff. I just like making. Well, if and when I finally get around to making the scripted content, and maybe I pick up a little bit of traction, that'll be a kick in the pants for me to try and spruce up the page a little bit. Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. All right, we have something else to look at. We can look at the garage. Anything we can find over here? What is the deal with this police car? I understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Sorry, miss. Not going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Oh no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this miraculous clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He's our neighbor and all. We should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my stuff is in there? Yeah. 3 shots for the price of 1, baby. Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. Doorway is sparkling. Looks more like a casino, indeed. It must be quite profitable. But it looks like they're closed. I guess that's all there is to find over here. Yeah, nothing to point out over here. So, where's the garage anyway? I mean, it's unless there's another way to go to the left. Nope, there's no way to. They can't go to the left again. A hammer and the sign here, save the light. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark over here. The hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or rots. What's a man to do? I just want my customers to get food poisoning, so that they just want my customers to get a food poisoning, so they can turn a pretty profit. Sounds like a lot of trouble to go through for that much. The oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and make the broth, do you? Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste his business, you know. Look at that sign over there. Eldoon's only uses water from all natural resources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. A rain check. This house is, well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. That's quite a sign. I'll take that it's new as opposed to old. Oh, you like it? Made it myself, I did. Meant to write noodles, but ran out of space. I see. So it wasn't one half of a sign. It's, well, it is one half of a sign, but complete. That is the complete sign. There is no second half to be found. Looking for me, it spells a word by itself. Spruces up my image, it does. Does have a certain power of willful denial going for it. Well, let's take a look at this piece of evidence on the ground. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon, it's gonna taste just like noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. Oh, my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, sonny boy. I'm begging you. Oh, so there was a piece of evidence. Now what's under this tarp? That's the place right there. That's where I kept my stand. Covered all nice and pretty with that blue top there. So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night. You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen? Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under the sheet. So, it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand statues, I mean. Not bad, sonny boy. Not bad at all. It's a doogie. Look, a doggy. Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yup, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. She didn't get a bowl of salted broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake. The tick was ahead of his time. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Well, I thought there'd be more to find here, but I suppose finding that one piece of evidence is important. Huh. No clues here, just a generic vote poster. Have anything else for me, Mr. Oh, Maractus. Oh, so I can talk to you about the Maractus Clinic. You think something happens next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning, that police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to. They wouldn't even tell me, the neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. Just a matter of time before we got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd? Never you mind about that. Okay. Have I unlocked anything new to find? now that I have talked about the clinic. Not looking like it. Do I look over here again? Anything I can present to you? What if I presented your bowl right back to you? You can tell my bowl's by the Mr. Salty logo. The mascot of Eldoom's Noodles. They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl, and when they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no? Very high concept. You can't apply a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that. Yes, sir. Trucy has a thing for professionals, clearly. Oh, but you know anything about the... Oh, let's see. Is there anything... Oh, look at this. Ah. The bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape here? It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer was stuffed in some yellow paint. So, the outline was left when the leaf was removed. I got paint on my hand. Hello, I saw you try to wipe your hands on my cape. Apollo, that is very poor form. Yep, and those are Maractus Clinic slippers. You know anything about these slippers, Mr. Eldoom? Yep, he doesn't have any. He doesn't have dialogue for every little piece of stuff that you have. All right, doesn't have anything. I'm an attorney. Nope. Guess I'm all done over here. Let's move. Oh, they were telling me to go to the garage because it was a new location. Oh, look at this. There's the. There's where the rear view mirror got snapped off. This is the place. This is where that snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Like a pair of panties. Trucy? Could you try not saying panties so many times? Let's examine. First of all, kitty. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty kitty. Where's my cat translator from Trails in the Sky? I need to know what that cat just said. It's not coming down. You do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear into her hat. Alright, probably should have picked up the rear view mirror then. Something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Hey, yo! We had a couple things over here. First of all, we've got something stuck in the pipe. Once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Wow. I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gonna have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in there. What? Wait a second. Are these your... Ah! My pantaloons! Me undies! Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really. Don't mention it. Ha 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 ha. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're gonna put them on? Now? Watch closely now. See? Nothing in them. Ta-da! Whoa. that come from? How'd that bolt get in there? They're in extra-dimensional space. I remember this. Even back in the day, everyone kind of gave a side-eye to the fact that that Trucy's bloomers were a major tool of the trade. We were just like, alright, Capcom, alright, calm down, you little scamps. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic pantaloons. It's one of my best tricks. Magic undies. I love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean, those are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner! Times have changed. Well, that's one case closed at least. And we're barely an hour and a half into this stream. Well, minus the 20 minutes I took to close my eyes. So I have to catch the guy who ran off with the tool. So yeah, now this is less about someone stealing garments. They actually stole a tool of the trade, a professional's work. All right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Well, how about this phone? Look, the cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it'd be crushed for sure. Wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Ah, yes, and now we can finally point out that this rear view mirror is detached. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. Well, I need to swap out the slippers. Not that I can think of. What are you smiling about? I wasn't smiling. There's dust in here. I thought I was gonna sneeze. I'll make faces that achoo are so misleading then. I know yawns are contagious, but sneezes? There's gotta be a clue somewhere. Let's keep checking things out. Alright, let's go ahead and let's swap out. Yeah, let's swap around. And go back to the Kitaki Mansion. Swap them. Now that we have your panties back, how about you can hold more than one item at a time, huh? Alright, now we can examine the car. And now I'm smiling. Show you the evidence. Is there anything that I can point out about this? It's cut clean off. Wonder what's in there. Don't. There are barrel wires hanging out. Let's see. Psst. Ah! Are you okay? Just a little joke. Don't scare me like that. You mean don't shock you? Zap! Ha 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 ha! Well, you already heard that one? Sorry! Oh, we're not even going to point out that there's paint on here. Alright. I guess I will present the evidence to you. Am I going to say take that? Take that! My clue is this. Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. A side view mirror. It was torn off when it smacked into something, or someone. Get off the stage! And it wasn't even me. Everyone is -2 intrusing. Well, looks like we just solved the case. So, the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us, yup. Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Trucy. Apollo? Huh? What is it? Now that we solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. Freaky head. Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton? Painted gold? A mannequin hand waving to us from the box. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. Uh-oh. Are you gonna argue about ladders and step ladders? Look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. Step ladder? How's that different from a regular ladder, then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like 2 ladders stuck together. So you admit that it's basically a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing. Can we talk about something else? Phoenix and Maya went at it much more savagely than that. That's probably a lampshade hanging. Anyhow, I guess that's our, that's probably an indication that we should be going to the clinic. Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy. Not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy-O get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? No, she was talking about me. The 20-minute break that I took earlier in the stream. We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent. Capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing! He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Huh. Maractus, huh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me. A police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened? What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? Tell me! Explain! All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money, in a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime? The Kentucky family. The Kentucky family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. However, it looked like something had happened in that park, too. Ah, Yeah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern, in any case. Right. Let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks. Really? If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this miraculous place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. Little, legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid? We solved the case of your accident and, found a missing article of clothing. My panties! That's the joke is the repetition. Well, that leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help you with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right. Back to the office to plan our next move. I want to look at those Steel Samurai DVDs. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. A Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh, like a niece or nephew? Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must really be generous with their allowance. Honey, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type the kids would like. I think I know exactly who Phoenix is talking about. Well, hello there. You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter. You want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request. Explain. Your request. Let me guess. Something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says, now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to do my job? Maybe you can tell us what happened? Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What's happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. And there it is! Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? Tell me! I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park, near Kitaki Mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Well, what's your story? You can tell us about yourself and your fiancé at the same time. Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son, so he's a gangster? Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something, Mrs. Kitaki. I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Well, tell me about that fiancé of yours, then. His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo. It looks like he's cosplaying a Pokemon. That's quite the photo. I know! Ooh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Interesting choice of a first client to take on solo. A crime syndicate's, a prince of a crime syndicate. Let's go check out the scene of the crime. Well, now we have a pretense for getting into the park. Oh, now there's a motorbike over here. My first murder crime scene. Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh. Why does it say hit request on it? Ms. Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery. Here's me coming through. Oh, no. I thought I was walking. Ah, it's you! Mr. Gavin! Huh. Who's this guy? What kind of voice do I use for Clavier here? Do I go with my Disco Stew voice or something more rockerish? Well, obviously I have to do a rocker voice. I just don't know if I have any particular rocker voices. All I got is my generic cool guy voice. I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. This is the first time I felt this way with a man. He's already proven himself to be quite the character. Mr. Gavin? Sure looks like him, doesn't it? Yeah, Frau Fräulein. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted standing out here. I'll take you to the scene of the crime, baby. Am I really gonna use the Heat Man voice for him? That certainly would give us a lot of exposure to the cool. Yep, I think we're gonna have to use the Seek voice. Really? Let me give it a try. By your leave, officer, baby. Yeah, yes, sir. Of course, sir. Ha, very well. This way, Fräulein. Wee! She just goes wee. Hey! What about me? I'm the attorney here. On that note, enjoy your investigation, babies. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it, baby. Clavier away. Who was that? Ah! Apollo, look! A corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How'd you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glamorous fop. Actually, now that I think about it, he probably would be more of an Olivier type. That glamorous fop. Always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me. We have a letter of request. Someone is going to respect it one of these days. Huh. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? Welcome, 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 Moderator Katone. I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says that this was written by Alita Tiala. Thanks. Took you 30 minutes to figure that out? I think everyone just loved how they took all of Emma's animations from the 5th case of the first game and then just aged her up. So she got older, but in many ways she didn't change all that much. So, what's up with that mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? By the way, it's the noodle stand! So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. Speaking of case, Detective Skye, quiet please! It's snack time. She is munching. What's she eating there anyway? Oh, those cheesy poofs? We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? There are just so many of those around here, that could be anybody! Alright, she gonna keep on munching? Yep, she is munching. Alright, I think I need to show her something, or maybe I have to look around at my surroundings first. For instance, at this thing hanging out of the waste bin. No messing with the crime scene. We need to investigate. Investigations to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Her very scientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. Kind of hard not to notice. Better check out what we came here to find, at least. Why, it's the noodle cart! The noodle stand. Oh. Apollo, look! That stand! It says Eldoon. I've noticed. Well, we solved the case of the missing stand, at least. Well, the circumstances could stand to be better. Now can I talk to you about... Nope. I'm going to guess that I need to talk to Mr. Eldoon. By the way, I haven't really looked at this cell phone all that much. Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. Kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you want to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Yeah, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all. Kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. I guess that's all there is to talk about this phone. It's not Emma's phone. Anyways, take a look at these. Take a look at these. She is extremely busy. That is going nowhere fast. I guess I'm off to talk to Mr. Eldoom. In English, she's eating chocolate-flavored snackaroos. In Japanese, she's eating karinto, a traditional Japanese snack. Those both make sense. I like snackaroos. Oh, Mr. Eldoom. Hello? Looks like you left. Oh, you found a stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Well, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. What a bummer. Anything new to find over here? Oh. Looks like, there's new dialogue for everything, I guess. They say pets and their owners resemble each other. So the dog, not a whole lot of energy. The blue tarp Mr. Eldoom used to cover his noodle stand, robbed of its purpose. It blows in the wind. Alone. Hey! Even though Kristoff has been arrested, he's still here in spirit. So, anything new to the left here? No? Alright, looks like nothing's changed here. How about in the garage? Oh, wait, I need to swap out my, I need to swap out my evidence, don't I? Or, I can show Emma the rear view mirror. That might get her forensics going. Take a look at this. Never mind. She is very busy snacking. We're going nowhere fast, and she won't actually let me look at anything. Yeah, even if I try looking at pieces of evidence. There is something suspicious here. Yeah, I'm gonna get these slippers and see if that uncovers anything. Big wastebasket by the park entrance. I'm gonna search for the trash. I don't think we need to. Oh, please, knock yourself out. Don't mind me, I'll be waiting over here. Just so we're clear, searching through the trash isn't a hobby of mine, okay? Oh. The slippers are gone. Spirited away. Maybe he plays in a band? What? Alright. I have a feeling that I need to show something to Emma to get her cooperating. Maybe it's my attorney's badge. Need to show her that I am one of those good attorney guys. Nope. Giving about as much respect to the attorney's badge as he usually gets. Bowl? Map! And let me guess, if I try talking about the third thing... Nope! She's munching. I already showed you the pantaloons. Let's see. What if I presented this phone to yous? Nope. Alright, then I guess we're moving to the detention center then. Perhaps we will know more once we figure that out. I mean, we still have a client to talk to, don't we? Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell. For a lawyer, this is it. The place where the battle begins. You need something? Yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Waki-Kataki. Sorry, he isn't questioning right now. Could take a while. Rat. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back later then. So much for that battle. Security guard, he stands here, watching this room. No idea if he's listening to us talk. Not even sure he's breathing. The security camera's looking at me. Wonder if they tape all this. Well, guess that's a bus on the detention center. Let's see, we've already talked about everything here, and I don't think there's anything for me to find here. But I would like to hear some color commentary on these magical noodles. Whoa, that fork is floating! Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Explain. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real. That's when I knew. Someday, I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. Need someone say spaghetti! Anywho. Well, maybe there'll be something new at the clinic. Yep! Gotta love when that text pops up. Oh, you're back. Running into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there's no problem? No problem, actually. I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose, I know it. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? The funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. Explain! I met her in a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait. Maybe you know that other guy, too. That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Truces. I just want to talk. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? I guess he's Kristoff's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier Gavin. Rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. What was he doing out there? I have a feeling he'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. It's flour. Underneath the hat, you're saying? This must be the silk top hat Miss Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. White powder! Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. Alright, and I have never more meant this up to date. Take that! Does this ring any bells? Oh, is that? You couldn't. Where'd you get that? I borrowed it from the office. You work at the Wright & Company law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Skye, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. Nani? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter, and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. Why do you have to phrase it like that, Apollo? If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, let me know. We'll dust for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Now are you going to actually talk to me about the case, your story, and the client? The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except, it was a real body. But, why? You know, like, I think I actually already made that joke. Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop. Or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. When the updated autopsy report comes in. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Guy Eldoon! Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. The right kids. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Yeah. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Anyways, before we talk about that, let me hear your story. Just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh, were you studying abroad? No, I was studying law. Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they throw me in criminal affairs. Just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What does that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owe them. Really? I had no idea. You see, he's been out of the country for a while. She probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs. Tell me about the defendant, Mr. Waki Kitaki. This is the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently, in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Eh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. No! Well then, tell me about the victim. I need all the info I can gain. Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently, he's a physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. Yada da 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 da. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. Anything else I can present you? Do you know anything? Well, let's take a look at the noodle stand. There. Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on this side. I think that says noodle. As in Eldoon's noodles. I get it. So the name his store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then, how about a store called Team Meat? When did this game come out? When did Super Meat Boy come out? Let me see. Super Meat Boy release date. 2010. Apollo Justice release date. Hold up! This was released in 2008 internationally? I don't know what would have been more odd. the fact that they came up with that joke before Team Meat was even on the map, or well, obviously they wouldn't go out of their way to make a reference to an indie studio. Coincidence, very likely. Close, but that would be Tayem Mayet backwards. And what kind of store is that? Why, a store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. Can you imagine that I'm not viewing this this cart in some kind of three-dimensional space, and Apollo is just picking it up and twirling it around using super strength? As for herself, scientifically, well, are there any fingerprints on these? Are there any fingerprints on these? I don't think that she'll have anything to tell me about any of the other evidence. Fingerprint analysis is the very basis of modern forensic science. Doesn't just talking about it leave you breathless with excitement? Oh yes, breathless. Actually, it does sound kind of interesting. Let me know if you find any evidence that might have a print or two, alright? Why did Maractus die like this? Pulling a noodle stand. Very strange. Inconceivable! Do you even know what that means? I just don't get it. Some people just can't die normally. He's dead. Give him a break. Alright. I guess now we can finally look around since we're no longer tampering with the scene. There's got to be a good clue or two around here. You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear? Well, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too? Bloomas headed to the court record. And who else was missing there, Bloomas? Oh, she's not here. Why ain't she here? Paint isn't splashed along the gate. It's almost dry. It's gonna be tough to clean. Well, maybe Walkie is out of questioning by now. Nope. Oh, they said hi to Emma. Nope, nothing over here. Oh, let's talk about the case. I think that her dialogue refreshes occasionally to help you point you in the right direction. Should focus about finding more information about the case. You seem to be having fun. This is my first criminal investigation, and it's so mysterious. A noodle stand pushing a dead man along. Actually, I think it was the other way around. The dead man was pulling the stand. But you're right about it being mysterious. I knew it. More information! That's what we need. Say it with me. More information! Well, do we have any leads? One moment. Alakazam! Alakazing! Whoa, where'd all this evidence come from? So what happens next? That's it. Pretty neat, huh? Yeah, neat. Ugh. Is she telling me that I need to make use of my attorney's badge in the map? There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. To tell the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. Huh. There's a little measurement in the bottom left of how long 5 yards is. Well, you wanted to look at my attorney's badge. I've seen one of those before. That's an attorney's badge. Looks just like the one Daddy used to have. Now, if I take this badge and do this and this, see? It's gone! Hey, my badge! What'd you do with my badge? No need to worry. Just look in your pocket. Huh. No way in my pocket? There's something in there. It's the flyer for your agency! And here's your badge. You can have it back now. That's the last time I let her touch anything of mine. Period. Watch as I make that evidence disappear forever. No, don't. Sorry. My bad. Gonna talk about your bloomers. You no idea they were so important to you. Just in time for tonight's show, too. A lot of people come just to see my... Now I see where the joke is. Hilarious. Anyways, so... There's nothing going on at the detention center. Nothing going on at the clinic. Maybe Mr. Eldoon is back at his place. No, he isn't. Anything new at the garage? Uh-oh. Am I already stumped? Am I already at a loss for what to do or what to present to whom? So Mr. Eldoon isn't at his house. Maybe there's something new at the clinic. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe there's more the profiles. Oh, there's Pal Maractus. Director of the Maractus Clinic, died pulling the noodle stand. Clavia. That's one of the parts of this game, is when you believe that you have when you've exhausted every single possibility. So you're just wandering around, clicking on everything, and throwing every piece of evidence at everybody. Okay, no, that's not gonna reveal anything. Is that food? And they're still at it. That woman's still causing trouble. Look, no one goes in. That means you. Oh, what's the difference? Let me go! Ow! Ah, sorry. That's it. I'm suing. But I might change my mind for $5. What is she, some kind of con artist? Colorful dragon turns its baleful gaze in my direction, as if to say, abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Don't worry, Mr. Dragon. Me and Hope have been on speaking terms for a while. Lighten up, Apollo. Alright, I've already presented you everything else, so... take this! She doesn't think she can help. I'm already showing you the autopsy report. So let's see if there's anything else in this place that we can look at. It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Ooh, lingo! The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wasn't their murder weapon a pistol? Huh, look at this. There's a handprint on this shiv. They called it a knife, but it did look a little bit sheepish to us, didn't it? A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint? Look closely at the handle. See? There's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. I'm gonna pick the one that's especially dark. Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder all over the print, with a press of space like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on, and blow it off. Blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? You just use the R button and... Whoa, it's like magic! Isn't it, though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Gotta do a little bit more dusting. Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print, the police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. Mr. Waki Kitaki. Well, those look pretty similar. Match found! So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes! Isn't it amazing? The power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Anyways, updated evidence. Have I met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Not to mention I got a bad feeling about this. Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. You got a quip for everything, don't you, Apollo? Then again, Phoenix had a quip for everything as well. So... yeah, chip off. Alright. Time to meet a pleasant individual. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out! They're here. Whoa! This guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron. You Waki's lawyer. Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, 4th head of the Kitaki family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak with your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche, loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. Hey, what's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. Oh, I wanted to go to the clink. That's what he meant to say. You must be walkie. A G's not a G till he does his hard time, bizoy! You'll see, when I get out of here, things'll change. Silence. Ooh. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He is usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to our client. You're adoring all the Fox designs? Oh, not that you're biased. That makes sense. Absolutely not biased. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties! Excuse me, Mr. Policeman. He found my panties. He just zooms right in on them, snapped them right off. Isn't he good at finding panties, sir? Of course. The biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. To be continued, babe. Basically 2 hours just to get through an investigation. I still don't understand what Turnabout Corner is supposed to even be a reference to. Alright, on to the next chapter. So now, we're doing a little bit less meandering, and now we're really getting into the thick of it. So it's like, when you're partway through an investigation, and you're lost and wandering around, you're thinking, I wish I was in the trial so I wasn't just wandering around. And then by the time you're done with the trial, you're like, oh, thank God, now I can do a little bit of exploring and not be under so much pressure. That's the fun thing about Ace Attorney. It puts you on, no matter where you are, you're put underneath that screw of stress. So it just ends up that you're always so happy to be on to the next chapter. It's not an unpleasant game to play, but it's always nice to have that change of pace when you go from investigation to trial sequence. Saw a food theory earlier this week that said that people were drinking too much water these days. I like doing it, but I don't like overdoing it. Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? You said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yeah, he smiled when you said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Let me try it again. Here comes justice! Ooh, do some now. I want to see... Here. Huh? Okay. My name is Apollo Justice, And I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I can. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Monkey, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been to voice training too, Apollo. My worst fears realized. The trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Well, it's court time, and look who's on the other side. Look who our prosecutor is. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki. Oh, wait. This is the judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Herr Judge. Oh, I forgot. Clavier has the whole German thing going on, doesn't he? Should I try a German accent? I'm all over the place with Clavier's voice. I don't know what voice will do him justice. Ah, it's him! The guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? Alright, seems like I'm gonna have to put a little German into it. I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I fear that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry yet, Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in the court for the world. I'm mixing my deep voice with my German, and it's doing weird things to me. I'm not a voice actor, as if you couldn't tell. I know I had you believing that I was a professional, but I am not. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength? As the little boy who bested mine brother. It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking. Is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Herr Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Achtung, baby! Achtung, baby! Today, we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Balmaractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was the doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes. Ja. I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant. Right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth. He shot the victim. I'm I'm gonna have to practice. I'm gonna have to practice this. I'm layering of. There are a little bit too many layers of character going on here for my clavier voice. What do you mean undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Air Justice, glare at the pumpkins the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. I'm sorry, I just did not want to talk over this piece of video game and visual novel history. This absolute tentpole in human culture. Nein! Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. Then go professional and pretty darn good. Thank you, Flair. I've never actually heard back any of my streams, so I'm pretty sure that if I actually listen to myself attempt to do these voices, I would probably just crumble up like I just ate a lemon or something. What is a prosecutor, Gavin? The motive of our judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast! The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Aw. But what did the defendant specifically request to do so? As he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on the stage. You should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. If my attempts at doing a deep voice, a German accent, are a little bit too cringy, let me know, and I can just focus on just doing the deep voice. I can understand if that's being a bit distracting. Then again, I'm either doing the deep voice or I'm doing the accent. Doing both is really testing me. Sounds like it got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son of the defendant, Walkie, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step up to a Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong. You'll step to a public official, you'll best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him. Walkie sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed my up something bad. Then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. You know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients. A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real in the street, true that. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Ah, look at the clavier cut in. Love to see it. What can I say? I'm thirsty. That doc was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in a clinic about half a year ago. Tell me about this op, please. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? I think my Russian slipped in there. We had a little run-in with the Rivales family. That's when I pulled a jack move. It ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So, you were carried to the Maractus clinic from there. Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart? Well, he only has himself to blame, doesn't he? He's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? That would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. They just lets me go, without a word. See you later, bye. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. I'm starting to think that Clavier does not have a thick German accent, and he just uses occasional, German words. So, I'm gonna swap back over to no accent with just a couple of just occasional Germanglish. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. Alright, tell me about this. So this bullet is still... You know it. I can still feel it. Right in my chest. Pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of her hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. We're no accident, that's for shizzle. It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Lucky, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All SGs lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy! A relief to hear. What's a relief? Oh? Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart? If not attended to immediately, it could kill you. But what? Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way! That's whacked! Here's proof. Your checkup report. Metallic object found near heart. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. Wonder if it gives love a bad name. Solaris picked up what I put down. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Hello there, completely new character. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. Whew. My name is Wesley Stigler. By occupation, I take it you mean the profit society alert supports a livelihood. Under which the definition, I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation. Once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but derives instead from the vagueness inherent in all representations of thought. By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. In the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in the pursuit of truth, owning my Herr Stickler. Please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please, testify to the court about what you saw that the night of the crime. You ask quite simplistically what I saw, however, you will understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes designed to see interpret data from... That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Square in the forehead, you say? Square in the forehead, huh? That's a funny place for someone to have their temple. I remember that. I remember the autopsy reports. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. The weapon left the scene, crime the scene, 2 rounds were fired, fingerprints were wiped. Oh dear. We can't find those fingerprints because they were wiped. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man, I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Nunny? Alright, so that night you passed through the park on the way home from shopping. When you saw them, one man pulling a stand and the man facing him. Saw him quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. And he held, yes, a pistol. The man directing the stand. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. However, the autopsy says a single bullet to the right temple. So let me go ahead and cast my chronomancy here. Because I don't know if they want me to press anything and open up a more proper piece, a more proper dialogue to present this evidence to. But this contradicts you right here. Whew. That's all of it. I think I have a chance. Is that you, relaxing, I see, Justice? Huh? Oh, Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Yeah! The problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Ah, I've already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand when I say square, I speak not of the geometric absolute. What I do mean is this, for example, the deflection of a meter is that many miles, the wavelength of the light emitted by a krypton particle. We all know as well from the fact that krypton particles are rare, visible to the naked eye, which points to the basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely that, Mr. Justice. Yes? What's your objection to these, krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you were obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me. No! I'm obsessed with something big! I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell! Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. The temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally. Air Justice. Air Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Hey, air forehead. Forehead? Let's imagine you're walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Air Forehead? Well, I guess I'd try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!" And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream. And then she screams. And you, Air Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? If the victim turned his head at the last moment... Ah, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. "Cease this at once, you two!" I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. So he didn't fire? Say, so you attempted to stop the crime? Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. Oh, that's the line. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of that nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Alright, what have you got for me this time? As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. "Cease this at once, you two," I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice and shot rang out. Whereupon the cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing his pistol aside, he fled the scene. Then, when would he have time to wipe the prints off of his, off of his gun. Did he just really quickly wipe them and then throw it down? Let's see if I can just present the pistol. It says two rounds were fired. So maybe it's not this one. Then apparently, and then the victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. All right, let's press this and see if there's any more information. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed. I would say about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask you for help? It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. I'm totally sure the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that out loud, Trucy, please. He became frightened, tossing the pistol aside, he fled the scene. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast. I'm afraid I didn't have the time. Doesn't something about it strike you as odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something? Find what? I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe something I can use in this new testimony. Okay. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. So I am going to say objection to that because the prints were wiped. Wait a second. Another misleading request. Yeah, you're so beholden to your model of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say. A second? Are we intending to wait just that, a single second, 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds... Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor? Am I to understand you're objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at this pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Ah, common ploy. Made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Oh! Ah, a little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fräulein? Nani? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice! Could the killer have been wearing gloves? Could he? If only I could see his full body. Alita Talia's fiance. Is there any evidence here that would show that he was not... Oh! The knife! There, he was, yeah, he couldn't have been, because his fingerprints were all over this knife. Let me just, save over here in case I'm wrong about that. No way, Jose! The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. Yes, I see. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And the pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Air Forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. Damn. I'm taking a picture. I'm saving that one for the records. Yep, there we go. I was looking for my screenshot button. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Eh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stigler. Must be hard to be so perfect, and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth I once wrote a love letter that was seized by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see, for this appellation poor might must be fixed for my name they should had. All we can say for certain is that we saw the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. Don't wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. No, I stand by that, pretty face. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? The only other thing with his fingerprints on it. This knife. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late night movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. Well, that just evens out my disadvantage, doesn't it? This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints! This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, Air Forehead, you're forgetting two other things you've just proven. One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talking. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh! Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin in his lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. Let's see. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. So, obviously, Chekhov's gun states that his cell phone is the one that I found underneath the car. The question is, how do I connect those things? Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Alright, what seems sus here? We've got the intensified theme. What is the intensified theme called again? Let me see here. Let's see. Ace Attorney testimony themes. Let me see. So the intensified themes are called Allegro. Okay, so yeah, so the normal ones are Materato, while the one we're hearing right now is Allegro. Gotcha. Alright, you cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor can he simply leave the scene unconscious. Ergo, you used your cell phone to call the police. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Alright. Let me examine this. So, found in Maractus Clinic, garage beneath a car. Who could have dropped it? And, let me see. So, what do we have to say about this one? The owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, you saw no one else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of a heightened awareness. Anything could have happened at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. Not odd to think that there would be a few people around in the park. So we just stood there watching. Not much to go on there. Trucy, you've got something to say. By all means, say it! This witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be a weakness somewhere in this testimony. Alright, I'll push on everything else then. You cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Achtung! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. Ugh. I didn't know that's where I was going. Trucy really wants me to raise an objection somewhere. She's dotted to every little bit. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer. Very cool. Something strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, Air Forehead? Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No! The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I'll amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination. Oh, am I supposed to back off and then, yeah, I think maybe I'm supposed to back off, and then I get some laser eye action going. So, I'll go ahead and save it there and see what happens if I back off. There'll be a weakness somewhere in his testimony. So we'll just go back through this testimony. Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, Air Forehead. I don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Should I back off for now? Alright. There's nothing fishy about this testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are a number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! Wait, did I just duff it? It seems to come to the end of the line here. That can't be all. How unfortunate. Seems you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air Forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. The court will now declare a verdict for the defendant. Someone's screaming! Oh, hello. Trucy? Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you, you'll regret it. Wait! How did he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo! I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn the court for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch the mysterious man! To be continued. Oh, wow. So the court section takes place in 2 subchapters. Fascinating. Alright, guess we're keeping this going. Trucy! Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show. Good show. Trucy! You're okay! I thought... He's outright bawling, my guy. He's known this little girl for not long enough, and he's already bawling his eyes out. That's how you know Apollo is a real one. He's a real friend. Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo, or else... Ugh! What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit. Ha 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 ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Eh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more stage abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction? Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in, and each time there was a contradiction. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made that statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. He looked away from his book. Oh, never mind. The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he figgled with the corner of the page in the book. Well, looks like I'm going to have to put in a little bit more practice before I learn about perceiving. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy is quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great. So he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm gonna lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. You serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? His old foot injury was acting up. He smiled and he said, as long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice! Let's do it. Apollo? You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast, and boy are my arms tired. Right. Anyways, here's a little something that Trucy gave us to calm our nerves. A little distraction so that we can go into court completely relaxed. We're gonna do a little bit of a tarot reading and seeing if I have enough good luck. We are going to open up a pack of cards. By the way, I had some extremely good luck last night. I was actually doing a main story quest in Final Fantasy XIV with Moderator Catone when I pulled the Pidgeotto X, the last card I needed to complete the Mythical Island set. So I don't need to pull any more Mythical Island packs. So I moved straight on to Space Time Smackdown. We're gonna open ourselves a Palkia pack. Let's see if we get any sparklies. No sparklies. But let's see if we can get anything new. We got a Magneton. And it looks like we aren't going to get anything... we're not going to get anything high value. Piplup. Chatot. There's that. Weasel. And the last card is Prinlup. It's a new card. It is a new card. We take new cards. Now, if only... Actually, I already have Empoleon. Do I have Empoleon EX? Hold on a second. Let me check my... If only you brought your... I had the Piplup, I had the Prinlup, but I did not have the Piplup EX, the Empoleon EX. If only you guys brought your bigger brother. Now I'm gonna do a Wonder Pick, and of course I did not get my my Lycanroc, so I hate Wonder Picks so much. And now I have a Chansey pick that's all Cosmogs. I already have all the Cosmogs I need. Let's see if I can get the Lycanroc amidst the Cosmogs. Nope. Wonder Pick is hideous. Easily the most disheartening thing in this entire game. Anywho, we're gonna take that Prinlup luck into the courtroom with us. Court is now back in session. Right. We're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? No, right. Him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes. It was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream? A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's onto me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination, because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however. but the court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has the habit of fiddling with his book. Let's see. You cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Well, that's obvious. Oh, I can't object to anything right now? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. So he's not really fiddling. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Lick 'em! What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy. My bracelet is trying to tell me something. From shot to kill. He cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor can he simply leave the scene in good conscience. He's fiddling! So I'm guessing I have to press again, and then I'll unlock the ability? So you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he's even had the book open was here, which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? She's looking right at it. She's supposed to be looking thoughtful right now, but because we're only on one screen, now it's actually just literally coinciding. That right there. I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with R as it reacts to the testimony. Ah! I clicked on it. What's going on? I can see the witness's face. His expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else. Hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy! What's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great. This is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's habit. Twitch. His habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something you're not sure of, he fiddles with the page of his book. You've got it. Right now you're looking at the witness's face, and your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect! Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive? Try listening to the witness talk as you focus, then watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page? That's right. That's your signal to look closer to perceive with R. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again. Right. Look out, Nervous Twitch. Here comes justice. Wait, what? Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Huh. Ah, there it is. He is fiddling. Oh, Lord, he fiddling.
Gotcha!
Gotcha! Was that a Balatro background for a half a second there? Y'all saw it, right? I saw it. Just now, I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone? What are you talking about? I'm curious now about the cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? No, what to ask. Give me your phone! Please show me your cell phone! I want to look through your texts. Yes, yes. Who's Mr. Tasty Lips? Oh! Why? Whatever for? Show me, and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yeah! Oh, where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath the tire. The car moved to be crushed for sure. Wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute! What is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. The Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived! That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? Woo! It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. Pursuit! Sorry, got a vibe to pursuit every time. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true. I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger, Air Forehead. Hit it. Court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... property of Wesley Stickler, found in the Miraculous Clinic, garage beneath a car. Let me see. Well... That's a good question. Is it the fact that it's not crushed? Let me see if I zoom in. Does the timepiece reveal anything? Let me see here. So the timepiece, annoyingly enough, it's blocking the fact that it's at 9. So it's at 9... Hold on a second. It is pointing to 9:30. Yeah, it's pointing to 9:30. Do I have evidence? It's like Apollo said that specifically, twice even. Well, clearly I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? No comment here, Judge. No dice, Mr. Justice. Penalty. Let me go ahead and save over here. Once during the flashback, the evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... So it's not the cell phone itself. Oh. Time of death after 10 p.m. Single bullet to the right. June 14. Nope. That, it completely skipped. I think that one little detail skipped my mind, so I'm gonna have to think about this a little bit harder. Mr. Aldo, noodle stand, victim died pulling it. 2 rounds were fired. So clearly it isn't the phone itself that's the piece of evidence. That's the main decorated with Mr. Aldoon's, let me see here. So it's a piece of evidence, and the map is not a piece of evidence. It's actually the spoiler. Mods, ban moderator Catone for spoilering. A prop for performing magic. Is it the bloomers? Found in the exhaust pipe of a car at the Miraculous Clinic. Wasn't there... Didn't she pull something out of the bloomers? I will examine the bloomers. A switch? Mysterious. So, at a loss for what to say. Isn't she the only mod, though? That's the joke. So, what she was doing last night, she was performing. Remember, someone stole them off the line and ran with them. She was chasing someone and disappeared near the clinic. So it's not the weapon, not the checkup report, not the bloomers. The victim died pulling this. Don't think it has anything to do with this. Okay, so it's not the phone and Mr. Stickler. And he was around the corner. Well, I'll present the bloomers and see if that does anything. Nope. Not quite. Don't make me resort to doing just throwing things at the yeah. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder. Is it the mirror? How does the mirror tie into this? I want to figure it out myself before the game. Before the game tells me. That is a side view mirror. I was looking at the side view mirror, but I can't quite figure out why that implicates it was dropped at the time of the murder. I know that the side view mirror has paint on it. And I found it in the trash. The trash outside of Kitaki Manor. Why is the side view mirror important to figuring out the time that the cell phone was lost? Well, guess we'll have the game explain it to me. And as so happens, Dr. Maractus's car was in an accident. Oh! So, the reason why the phone isn't crushed is because the car was in an accident, and if the car had been in an accident, that means that it would have been driven that night, and if it was driven that night, then it would have run over the phone, meaning that the phone would be destroyed. So the car has not been driven ever since the phone was lost. That is our proof. Okay. That took place the night of the murder. An accident. An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside of People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. It was an accident the night of the murder, so they hit the car. Yep. Now that I understand, now I'm gonna have to start thinking about what the story behind every single piece of evidence. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Woo! Mr. Stickler, you know what that means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Palmeractus? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it's worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Palmeractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be the most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. So clearly, he broke in, probably not to commit murder, but to do something else, which was probably illegal or at least amoral. Evidence means nothing without context, though. Are you telling me that you have never just thrown evidence at every single piece of testimony until one of them worked out, and then you just kind of slouched in your seat going, oh, I knew that. Or even better, you had the right answer, but you got there the wrong way, and then Phoenix just starts talking about something completely different, and you're like, yeah, of course. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It is quite a pain when I drop it along the road, you know. Only once you've gotten the right evidence for the wrong reason. Every other time you've been able to solve it just like that. Why am I getting antagonistic? I'm aborting this line of reasoning. My pride's hurt. If and when you play it, you'll know when it was. Alright, something to look forward to. Looks like an almost cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem, I hope. Here comes justice! Usually it's in one or two legitimate guesses, not gonna lie. Huh. So now the bracelet is up there, but it's not activating. You went to the supermarket. Must have dropped his cell phone on the way back. And when walking through the park, you happened to witness the crime. You saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. You saw the defendant at the scene. You must have dropped yourself. You went to the supermarket. Why were you going to the supermarket at night? So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place? Huh? Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes. I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket, trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. I'm sure the store clerks would disagree. Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion? I'm sure someone does. In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content. It was on my way back home, yes? I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic. Why, yes. That's correct. I didn't mean to antagonize anybody, like I said. You know what I just realized looking at this screenshot? Trucy's earring looks a lot like a star piece from the first Paper Mario. Y'all see it, right? Let me just, Paper Mario star piece. Not even from the first Paper Mario. Let me see here. Just like, hold on a second. I need to toss this up. How do I toss this up? Do I really need to save it as an image? Images, star piece. I am locked in on showing this to you guys. Add image. Add normal image. Images. Come on. Find the star piece. There it is. And then we're gonna zoom in a little bit on Trucy's earring here. Look at that! More zoom! Look at that! It's the same shape. It's the same shape and everything. The fact they're both conal shaped, and they have the same. They have the same 4 points. They have the same 6 points. The angle is very similar. The only difference I can see is that the Paper Mario star piece is symmetrical, while it looks like Trucy's earring is the bottom of it, the top of it is a little longer. So it's a little the top of it is a little longer, so it's not symmetrical. If we turn this around at a similar angle. Yep. They look very similar, but there's just a slight difference that it's a little bit that from the point sticking out, it's a little bit longer going up to the ear, and the bottom that's dangling, it's a little bit more bottom heavy, but just slightly. If you just take one look at it, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and Oh. Pardon me. All I said was that the, when I guess I pressed Control Z way too much, and I ended up, undoing my unmuting. Yeah, I didn't really say anything other than narrating the story. Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here, along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic. That is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, woe was I walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. He must have dropped his cell phone on the way back. Why? So he took the route. So the supermarket is this. Yeah. So this white building on the right is the supermarket. And then he passed by the Maractus Clinic. So this is where the noodle cart was stolen. What happened to Mr. Wright's office, though? Oh, that's where the panties were stolen. And the murder happened right here. So shouldn't you not be able to see the murder if you were approaching it from this angle? And if you were, yeah. So if he went from there, if he was at the payphone, right? And he went into People Park from the eastern entrance, and then he watched the murder over there, and he said that the killer ran in the opposite direction. He would go right into the mansion. So there's your contradiction. I just don't know how to connect that. When you walk through the park, you happen to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim in the stand, all clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. All is clear as day, huh? This part of the testimony is key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Well, I can just, let me see. Killer, victim, noodle stand. Well, I'll talk about the killer. Are you sure you remember the killer clearly? How many times must I repeat myself? It was him, that unscrupulous fox-like fellow in the defendant's chair. He was looking even more unscrupulous at the time, no less. He does look a bit like one of those trickster foxes in Legends of Yore. I guess this killer's identity is already old territory. Time to ask something new. Alright, how about the victim? You can see the victim quite clearly, too? Oh, clear as clear can be, I assure you. I see, so, how do you look? How? How do you mean how? Be specific. I mean in general. The defense will refrain from straining to come up with questions. Find the question that lies in your heart and ask that. Yes, Your Honor. Great. A judge who manlights as a, self-help guru. The stand, though. If he can see stands, he also has a stand. Wait, what? Uh-oh. He's unsettled. The odds are really high that you can get something out of him. Oh. So if I were to ask him about the stand, and he were to reply yes, he could see the stand, he would out himself as a stand user. I gotcha. You're a gambler's daughter through and through. Alright. Clearly, it's the noodle stand. Something's gonna be odd about that. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said... noodle? Yes, that was it. Uh-oh. I think he might have messed up. For remembering something quite well, you sure took a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice. What about that sign? What could be important? I'm going to guess that it's because the side that he was looking at was the one that said El Doom. Therefore, he got his facts mixed up. Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that important? Well, I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sell, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Well, I even remember the sign of the stand the victim was pulling. It said noodle. Now here's the thing. If it said noodle, then that would mean that he was looking at the right side of it. And if he was looking at the right side of it, so if it was on the right side of it, then he would have to be looking at the right side of it, which means that which means that he was facing to the... Is there an actual crime scene photo? Is there? Autopsy. Right temple. Alright, so here's the thing. If he knows that it said noodle, he was looking at the right side of it. And if he was looking at the right side of it, then the cart would be facing west in this case. And if it was facing west, then so would the victim also be facing west, right? So if the victim was facing west, this is your west, by the way, and he heard and he looked at Stickler from over there, then he would be looking north, and the killer would be facing east. Therefore, there's no scenario in which the bullet would enter into the right temple, because the only temple that it could enter through is the left temple. I'm not wrong in what I'm saying, just the map is not the right map to elucidate off. It makes sense. Alright. In that case, I'm just going to show him the noodle stand, and then that should carry us over to the next portion. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. That doesn't sound like praise in and of itself, but we'll go with it. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. Oh! The noodle stand. You were conflating the noodle stand with JoJo stands. Now I get you. I'm not on my brightest sometimes. And I carefully read what the sign says. You made that joke like 3 years ago? See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. L. Dunes. Inconceivable! My witnesses keep on saying that. I don't think they know what it means. It was definitely noodle for sure. Positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw. Wait, did I make a joke that you made 3 years ago, or are you talking about the Stan joke? Remember, I have the memory of a goldfish when it comes to chat reacting to the things that I say. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness said the sign says noodle. And he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Nani? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. I mean, would it be, like, over here? The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads L. Dunes, as we know. However, Apollo just rolls up to it and with one hand turns the entire cart around. Observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this sign says noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Yow! You got me! So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel it far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction... Hey! Look at that left temple. the bullet would have to hit his left temple. Ugh! Ugh! In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side. The wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You're absolutely correct, Fräulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North? North. Ugh! But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Yo! No! Order! 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 Wow. The apple didn't fall far from the tree. She split this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. It's Clavier's desk slam, except he doesn't slam the desk at all. He goes for the wall. He's a renegade. Clarify 1 point for me if you would, Air Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside, I am really a nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Can you provide proof that this man has friends? We cannot, Your Honor. Well, that's one thing you're guilty of, Mr. Stickler. What are you gonna do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accused of murder, accused of another crime. Well, that's a, love that a consistent plot point in Ace Attorney is that the witness only has something to do with the crime. Well, here's the thing. If I accuse him of murder, then that takes heat off of my client, but the truth probably is that I can accuse him of another crime. So let's see what happens if I accuse him of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why. Now. I know of another crime, and I have evidence. I know what other crime you're talking about. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Air Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Air Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. It's time, baby! The evidence is this! Somehow this just goes beyond... This just goes beyond cross-examining a parrot. Cross-examining a parrot sounds like it'd be a wackier time, but this is just conventionally wacky. What are they gonna do to top this? Put an orca on the stand? What? Is that women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. My panties are on national television. What are we leading up to? I knew it.
Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, well, I can't say this comes as a shock.
It's not what it seems. Pythagorean's theorem, I swear it. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out! It's not what it looks like.
Order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed.
It's not what it seems.
So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments?
Perhaps you're not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant, see?
Your point?
I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. The mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science! IV, like in Guy V. Pantsu. Give Pantsu. With an IV in the middle. A full-sized car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes! I saw her do it! She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First was the tire, then a stew pot, then a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. For some reason, those flaring nostrils make this even more disturbing. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Eh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties, it mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Too expensive, probably.
Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick?
You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object of serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, maybe this world will be a elusidated mystery, but even as they chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again the lacy hot patent truth slipped through my fingers.
Still, that leaves one thing unexplained.
Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north.
Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that?
Be my guest, Air Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why, then, did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you?
Zawarudo, that's what I say.
Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location?
The other pair of panties? Yes, these are indeed pantsu. Wait a minute. Oh, look at this. These bloomers sure have a distinct design. You certainly know they belong to at a glance. That way, she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius. I think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. He was holding up one pair of pantsu before, now he's got the other pair.
What? More panties? More panties?
More panties! Oh my god. The fact that I was spamming Keese in Echoes of Wisdom, prompting me to come up with the catchphrase, more Keese, has led up to this moment. Just like how my mantra of explain was leading up to, Midgardsimer saying it. It all comes back. How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you didn't.
Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties.
So, these panties are your handiwork as well.
Ah, here it is. That night, I had been chased, hounded in a Maractus clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there in a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently, he didn't know who those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them, safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you dispose of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne.
A fascinating, if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss the witness for the remainder of the trial.
One last thing, if I might.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin.
Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive.
Indeed, the defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene of the crime. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution.
Ja, baby. No problem.
Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
Boop. To be continued. Oh boy. The very clear delineation of when these chapters start and end mean that I am going to be rolling over, or possibly under, reset time a lot while playing this game, but I'm glad to do it because it's a good game. You can't just stop this game in the middle of a trial. You have to see it all the way through, man. Is this how long trials are in real life? Depends on the trial. I still remember the days of the O.J. Simpson trial. Felt like it would never end. The trials get hella long, though. Well, we'll see where we are in the trial, because sometimes we have those recesses where the action gets broken up. So we're just gonna have to see how things unfold in the following episodes. You get another day of investigation, then I've got another court case. Yep. Well, I don't mean I have to see the entire case through. I'll just have to keep on going until I reach the end of the next chapter. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, this is the end. This is we're cutting it here. So Solaris got the right idea. So thank you all for joining me on this step of the journey. Matter Katone, AQ, Solaris, James. Flair the Red Fox, and I know Matthew always seems to be watching the VODs. Blorf right back at you. Only 4 cases, but they do give you solid playtime. Oh, absolutely. And thank you, if you were watching this stream as a VOD, so you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord, it's in the description. I'll let you know when the next stream comes up, which will be Saturday, in which we will continue into the next chapter of Case 2, and we will investigate a little bit more, see all the evidence for and against Waki's conviction. Well, obviously, we're going to be looking for the ones to prove his innocence. But yeah, there's still plenty of room for this case to thicken. And we will gaze upon that thickness next time. Until then, game out.